Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 4 degrees Celsius. Under overcast skies, very windy conditions here this afternoon. Judges have rated the track as good with a 2-second allowance. Due to the weather conditions, the card this afternoon is conducted under the rules and regulations at the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge today is Alex Monroe, associates Mike Ellsworth and Danny McKinnon. And now your program and equipment changes. Starting in the first race, we have 2 scratches from race 1. Both entries are sick. Number 5, First Try, and number 7, Dally Delight will not start. Both entries are sick. Race 1, scratch the 5 and scratch the 7. Both entries sick. In the second race, a bridle change for number 3, Electric Sill. Open hood with cups to closed. Also a driver change in the second race. Andy Campbell will now drive number 4, Don't Ask Logan. Second race, put Andy Campbell on 4, Don't Ask Logan. In today's fourth race, number 2, Sobble Bonnie. She will add a hood with cups. In the fifth race, number 3, Bob Johnsky, taking off Swedish blinds and will add a closed bridle. Also in race 5, number 8, Nova Scotia Beach will not start. The entry is sick. Race 5, scratch 8, Nova Scotia Beach. Have a bridle change in race 6. Number 4, Mando Fun, going from a closed bridle to an open bridle hood with cups. In the 8th race, number 1, American Risk has a change of bridles, closed to open hood with cups. And in the 9th and final, number 5, Literally Hanover, adds a pelling pacifier. Those are the changes thus far on today's program. Post time for the first race has been set for 12:45 p.m. That's in less than 20 minutes. The windows are open and selling.
Yeah. You can hear me? Excellent. Excellent. Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Truro Raceway on this Sunday afternoon, December the 12th. Curtis Johnson joining you today from New Brunswick here in St. John, working along with the great folks at Universal Media in Charlottetown. And of course, with the races at Truro, we got all three maritime provinces involved in this broadcast. So yeah, we've got a great 9-dash program on tap for you here this afternoon. Looks to be track condition, looks to be good there this afternoon, plus 6 degrees, plus 4 here. It's sunny, a lot of rain in the overnight, but quite windy. Definitely big wind conditions, so I don't know, that'll affect the horses there down in Truro. But anyway, all the storm stuff is cleared out, so that's good. So we're great for a 9-dash program here this afternoon. Of course, the feature race comes up as race number 8 in your program. Great field of horses: American Risk, Well Did, Rusty Riley, Little Manny, Good Friday 3, Denali Sealster, and Daddy Let Me Drive. Of course, sentimentally, I'll be going for Little Manny with the New Brunswick connection for sure. His win streak was snapped last week by a hot Denali Sealster who got up for the late victory, and those rivals will renew acquaintances here again this afternoon. So yeah, we look forward to that later on in our program here this afternoon. Keeping up with maritime action as Sugar often does. We've seen Dusty Lane Goliath race last night at the Meadowlands. For all those of you that tuned in, saw a great race. If not, he raced really well. Of course, we know he won his debut last week in 51 and change. He came up just short this time, but no shame in it. The winner won in 149 flat, and I believe he was charted in 49 and 3. And of course, we know him well around these parts, part of the Joe Barrio stable, and he's our track record holder, all-age track record holder, set at 153 flat earlier this summer here at Exhibition Park Raceway. So yeah, so it's great to be with you here this afternoon. Of course, our season ended a few weeks back, so I kind of got to dust off the handicap and hat, get back and see if I can get some picks going here this afternoon. I see we're scratched down a last couple horses in the first race with scratches of the 5 and the 7. All kinds of plays this afternoon. Pick 5 starting in race number 3. 12:28 p.m. currently now. Horses will be on track in a few minutes, and as soon as they do, we'll come back and take a look at the first race and see if we can do a little bit of handicapping for you here today. Oh.
Horses are on the track and on parade for race 1 of the afternoon. Here's the field. Number 1 is PH Dynamite, by Dr. Jim Shive. Stephen Trites drives. Carl Eisner, aboard number 2, Patty Cakes, owned by Salzburg Stables Incorporated. Elaine Shortliffe and Clayton Stevens are the owners. Clayton will drive from post 3, Philly's Boy. Number 4 in the field is Deolicious, owned by Tracy McQuaid. Paul Treves in the driver's seat. Number 5 has been scratched. The 6 is Coot Cobbler. Dave Carey up for the Autumn Gold stable. Number 7 has been scratched, and rounding out the field, number 8, Jack Flashes a Gas. Henry Smallwood drives for Cyril Harvey. That's the field for the first 5 minutes to post.
And with starters on track for our first race of the afternoon, we're going to take a look at this race now. Of course, scratch down to a field of 6. My top selection, Dally Delight, is one of those scratches, so I guess we've got to go to a plan B here. And I'll move my second place selection up top, which is Deolicious, the Paul Treves trained and driven 4-year-old daughter of Mach 3. She comes in racing well. She's got half of her starts top 3, 7 out of 14. She's tried to get that elusive first win that maybe she can get here this afternoon. But last time out, she was second by 3/4 of a length to Jack Flashes a Gas, who was on the outside, who's now moved in a couple positions. So I'm sure we'll hear from him again today. But 29-4 in the end, just beat 3/4 of a length. So you can see this mare steadily improve since her qualifier back on the 21st of November. A Rough Rider first trip on the outside, and then that pocket trip for the second place finish last week. 4-hole to deal with. If Treves can get her into good position like he did last week, I think she could be a solid contender, and maybe she'll be able to get her picture taken for the first time here this afternoon. She is 3-4. The public loves her right now. I'm going to move Patty Cakes, the 2 entry on screen now there. I'm going to move this filly up into the 2 spot. She finished 3rd last time out. Nice closing, 29-4 in the end, 205. Of course, she's a 2-year-old filly by, as Ken Workington would say, the greatest sire of all time in Bettor's Delight. So I think this you can just see some steady improvement out of her as she goes along, draws well. Again, she's inside with post 2. So if Carl can get her spotted decent, I think we'll hear from her again this afternoon. Maybe she'll even give a run to my top selection, but I like Patty Cakes as well here currently this afternoon at 6-1. On screen now is Coot Cobbler, the gray colt, son of Cougar Hall. He comes in fresh off a qualifying effort on December the 5th. 3rd in that occasion, 205-2. He had been off a bit break. Dave Carey, trainer driver, had given him about a month off. He's finished top 3, 7 out of his 21 starts, so about a 1 in 3 average. Of course, he's another one that's trying to find his way to the winner's circle here for the first time. But like I said, he can, if spotted right, he can get a piece. As you can see, back in October, on October the 11th, he sat a trip, 2-hole ride, 201-3. He was second on that occasion. He moves in a position with the scratch of the 5, so he leaves from post 5. So we'll have to see if Dave puts him in play early. But he could definitely catch a piece of the ticket with the right trip. Currently 9-1. There's your rail starter, PH Dynamite. 2-year-old filly comes in, making her debut, her career debut here this afternoon. 2-year-old daughter of Art Speak. Trevin Shive trains. Stephen Treitz, one of our New Brunswick drivers, down there today, of course, with Little Manny in the feature. So he's going to go for a spin here early in this first race with PH Dynamite. So we'll see how she gets along. Of course, we know the connection to Shive and Treitz we've seen over the years many times, but it's usually Todd that's sitting in the bike. But brother Stephen to take a drive here today on this filly in her career debut. So interesting to keep an eye on the 2-year-old PH Dynamite, currently at 6-1. There's the outside starter, Jack Flash is a gas. This one, I'm giving him a lot more respect than I was originally in my picks. I thought the 8-hole was going to be a little bit for him to overcome. He moves in 2 spots with 2 scratches, now gets into post 6, and trainer driver Henry Smallwood has got the 3-year-old rocking. He's only missed the board once out of his last 7 tries, and of course last time he got the elusive first win, got the monkey off his back last week in a wire-to-wire effort in 2:04.3. 29-4 closer on the end, 10 times top 3 out of 17 starts. So sometimes confidence breeds confidence. So again, he still has the 6-hole to deal with, but it's a lot better than the 8-hole. So I can still see Henry putting him into play early, and the public's agreeing with me. He's now down to the choice on the board at 4-5.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up into position for the first race. It's post time. First race on today's program as PH Dynamite, Patty Cakes, Philly's Boy, Deolicious, Coot Cobbler, and Jack Flash is a gas. They're off and pacing. On the inside, PH Dynamite and Patty Cakes. Those two out to vie for the early lead as they race into the first turn. Up on the far outside, Jack Flash is a gas. Quickly now takes over as they head by the opening eighth. Jack Flash is a gas. Has the lead as they enter the backstretch for time 1, opening up a quick 2.5. Second is PH Dynamite. Outside and parked is Patty Cakes third. Down to the inside, that's Patty Cakes. Out on the outside, that's Deolicious advancing. As they race on past the opening quarter, Deolicious on the outside, up the rail. Jack flashes a gas, has control. In behind them and sitting in the pocket is PH Dynamite third. In a gap of some 4 lengths back in 4. That's where we find Patty Cakes, followed fifth in the early going by Philly's Boy and Food Cobbler sitting at the back. 30-3 was the opening quarter. They continue off the top turn, racing into the stretch now as they near the half, and Jack flashes a gas. Is the boss out there clear by 3 with PH Dynamite reclaiming second, backing off to find a seat at the rail is Deolicious third. Then in 4, that's Patty Cakes. Back in 5, he's Philly's Boy sixth, and up the back is Coot Cobbler into the lower turn. They head now to the 5/8, and they're still led by Jack Flash is a gas. PH Dynamite getting a good pocket journey second, tied up in 3. That's Deolicious. Patty Cakes staying at the rail. Up on the outside, Coot Cobbler Now quickly brushing up uncovered as they race into the backstretch on their way to the 3/4, and Coot Cobbler has hit his best stride up to engage the leader. Jack Flashes a gas as they make their way past the 3/4, the half in 1:01 and 3. Jack Flashes a gas, being pressured now on the outside by Coot Cobbler. Down on the inside, gapping out a bit is PH Dynamite third. Up on the outside, covered up in 4 is Deolicious. Fifth at the rail is Paddy Cakes. To the outside for the back is Philly's Boy. They're midway around the final turn. Jack Flashes a gas, trying to get it home. Less than an eighth to come. On the inside, PH Dynamite, Coot Cobbler flattened out on the outside of third. Tipping 3 high, Deolicious fourth. On down the lane, 134 and 2/3. Jack Flashes a gas, trying to hang in. On the inside, PH Dynamite. Jack Flash is a gas will prevail in the opener. Finishing a second is PH Dynamite. Appears to be Deolicious up for the show spot. Mile 2:05 and 4/5.
You know what they say, there's always a plan B, and I'm sure Henry Smallwood's plan B was pretty evident when you see all those 2 scratches early, and that was to bust right out, and as I feared he would, and right to the front end. He did some early parking of the 4, Deolicious, quarter 30 and 3, half 1:01 and 3. Dave Carey took a good charge at him late there, going up the backstretch second time with Coot Cobbler, but he was able to neutralize that threat. You can see the filly getting to the inside. Great debut for her in a second place finish, but no doubt about the winner. Second week in a row, wire to wire, Jack Flash is a gas for Henry Smallwood. We will see him coming up in the winner's circle next.
Back in victory lane, he's the winner of race 1. Number 8, Jack Flash is a gas. 3-year-old gelded son of Immaculate. Cyril Harvey of Elmsdale, trained and driven by Henry Smallwood. Jack Flash is a gas in 2:05 and 4/5.
Hey, hey, hey.
Here's how they finished in the first race. 1 PH Dynamite second, 2 Patty Cakes fifth, 3 Phillies Boy sixth, 4 Deolicious third, 5 was scratched, 6 Coot Cobbler fourth, 7 Dally Delight was scratched, 8 Jack Flashes the Gas is the winner. Fractions were 30 and 3, 101 and 3, 134 and 2 in the mile, and 205 and 4. From the top, your program should read 256, 3 scratched, 4 scratched, 1 on the bottom. 814 try in the first, 332.70. 8-1 exactor, 59.10. Coming up in races 2 and 3, the early double in the second race, bridle change, 3 Electric Sill, make it open hood with cups to closed. And Andy Campbell will drive number 4, Don't Ask Logan. No changes in the third race, post time 4, race 2, first half of the early double in 9 minutes. Horses are on the track and parading for race 2 of the afternoon. From post 1 is Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken, Ernie Laffin at the helm. Diane Livingstone owns the 2 Ashes to Diamonds. Darren Crow in tow. Redmond Doucette sits behind number 3 Electric Sill. Owners are Andrea Renison, Clarissa Mahar. Andrea Renison along with Ian McDonald and Basil Sherry. They share the ownership of number 4 Don't Ask Logan. Note the driver change to Andy Campbell. Kidham Image from post 5 has Carl Eisner driving for Calvin Eisner. Emmons, McKay, Paul Smith are the owners of number 6 Johnny Walker Deluxe. Emmons, McKay in the driver's seat. And completing the field is number 7 Black Electra. Paul Angel catch drives for the Won't Back Down stable. That's the field for race 2. They'll go behind the gate in 5 minutes.
And with starters on track for our second race of the afternoon, we're going to look at this contest field of 7. To contest the event on screen right now is my top selection, Johnny Walker Deluxe, and this horse raced really well. I mean, he's been racing really well all season long. I shouldn't say just last week, but look at the chart line. He was back 12 at the quarter, 10 lengths at the half, 3 wide move up the backstretch, closed really strong, 28-3 on the good track, 59-1 second to Tobin's Native. This horse has been really good for the McKays. Of course, trainer Tammy. Emmons co-owns with Paul Smith, and Emmons does drive. And this horse, 4-time winner out of 25 starts this year. Fastest win was 156-2. So I think, looking at the class level, similar to last time, but definitely he's been used to racing a lot higher class horse than this. As you can see, a couple starts on this page where he had likes a little Manny and Denali Sealster, who we'll see in our top class this afternoon. So I think if Emmons gets the horse tripped out the right way, I think we could definitely see him in the winner's circle here today, and the public's on him as well. He is current favorite at 3-4. On screen is my second selection, Dusty Lane Sebastian. This horse, I was waiting on him for a few weeks to get a win. I was watching him each and every week, and there was a couple times he had made a break, and then a couple times he was rough tripping the outside or too far back, but he put her all together last time, and he battled for sure. He shows on top of quarter by a nose and 28-4. Half of 58 flat by a nose, and then the gas pedal was pressed by Ernie Laughlin, and he was gone. 158-3 by 11 lengths, crushing defeat of his foes last time out. So of course he does step up in competition. Some tougher horses to deal with here this afternoon, but I mean, you cannot count him out after that last trip over the good track. He has got rail control again today, like he did last week. So we'll see if Ernie puts him into play early, and the public likes him as well. Second choice currently right now at 6-5. As you see, Ashes to Diamonds on screen there right now. I did throw her in for third. I mean, it would not surprise many if she was to step up with a big trip, because this mare has raced extremely well the last couple seasons. And of course, this year she had a win right in Truro in 154-2. Just seems a bit lately, just having a little trouble finishing her miles. Her last quarters around 31 and change each week. But she does have early speed. she does have post 2 to work with, so I think we'll see trainer driver Darren Crow put her into play early again this afternoon. I guess the question will just be, will she be hanging around late on in the mile? I mean, there's no question she's got the credentials if all is well as her, and right now she's well, if you're looking to sway away from the 2 favorites, she's good value right now on the board at 8-1. You see Kidam Image on screen right now, the Carl Eisner trained and driven daughter of Image of Dawn. She comes in, she's racing well. She had a win 2 starts back, a wire-to-wire effort in 150, 9-3, and then last time out she was 4th, the Tobin's native and Johnny Walker Deluxe, as we had mentioned before, paced in 59-3 again, so back-to-back sub 2-minute trips over the good track. She's got post 5 to work with, so we'll see how Carl can get a trip worked out for her. But I think if he can trip her along, she could definitely get a check, and who knows, maybe she could sneak into the triactor. Definitely value play on her right now, 39-1. Black Electra on screen right now as well. This mare's been turning it on lately. She hasn't missed the board on the card at all. Of course, down a lot of the lower starts, she had been racing at a lower class level than this, so she does have a work cut out for her today. She can leave out. She shows sitting good, but the fact is she's got that 7-hole to deal with. Paul Langell is in the bike today. She's value at 19-1 as well, as starters are assembling on the backstretch, and we'll be going very shortly. Don't Ask Logan. You see him on screen now as well. Here's an interesting one. He's he's another X factor. He's 9-5 on the board, but he's one, if he can put it all together, he can have a good effort. I seen him win right here at EPR in St. John earlier this summer, and a big trip on the island too in 55 over Old Home Week. Driver change to Andrew Campbell makes an interesting angle. He's 9-5 as starters are moving in.
Second race entries lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 2 of the afternoon has Dusty Lane Sebastian, Ashes to Diamonds, Electric Sill, Don't Ask Logan, Kidam Image, Johnny Walker Deluxe, and Black Electra. They are off. A little skippy gate at the rail there was Dusty Lane Sebastian. Darting out for the early lead is Ashes to Diamonds, followed out by Electric Sill in the 2 spot. Now on the inside and moving up into 3 is Dusty Lane Sebastian. 3 wide 4th. That is Johnny Walker Deluxe. Rough gated on the outside there. On a break was Don't Ask Logan as they race into the backstretch on their way to the opening quarter. Ashes to Diamond shows the way. Out there a length and a half on the pocket sitting Electric Sill. Dusty Lane Sebastian holds down the 3 spot. Next in line 4th. That's Johnny Walker Deluxe, followed by Kidam Image in 5. Back to Don't Ask Logan, who sits in 6 after the early miscue, and at the back of the field as they race on over the 3/8 is Black Electra. They continue single file as they race off the top turn. Out front, Ashes to Diamond, setting the tempo. Out there, a length and a quarter. Getting a golden journey in the pocket is Electric Sill. Dusty Lane Sebastian still sitting at the rail in 3. Johnny Walker Deluxe peaks to the outside from 4. 29-1 was the initial quarter as they race past the midway point. Then a back 5th is Kidam Image to the outside. Don't Ask Logan, and still trailing is Black Electra. into the lower turn. The half reached in 59 and 1/5 second. On the way to the backside, final time. Ashes the Diamonds is the one to reel in. Out there now by 2 on Electric Sill. There goes Dusty Lane Sebastian. Now sent first over from 3. Within striking range is Johnny Walker Deluxe pacing 4th on the outside. Then 5th on the outside. That is Don't Ask Logan. Back to Kidham Image, and gapped out at the back is Black Elector. They arrive at 3/4. Ashes the Diamonds is still the boss as they race out of the 7/8 inside Electric Sill, trying to hold on to second, outside third. Dusty Lane Sebastian. Johnny Walker Deluxe is sent to the 3-wide path. They race past the 7/8 and off the top turn. 129 and 3 was the 3/4. Ashes to Diamonds, but here comes Johnny Walker Deluxe. Down the center of the track, on through the lane they come. Johnny Walker Deluxe, Ashes to Diamonds on through the lane. Johnny Walker Deluxe and Ashes to Diamonds. Johnny Walker Deluxe will prevail second. Ashes to Diamonds, and holding for third is Electric Sill. Mile in 2:01 and 1/5.
And Emmons makes the late move, as we had thought in the pre-race. This horse, he got away good. He got away mid-pack, so there was no big challengers coming from the back. So Emmons was able to wait and see and just make his move when he saw fit. Of course, he had to make that 3-wide move around Dusty Lane Sebastian. As you see the Universum slow-mo here hitting the wire, but he got down to the wire and got up for the late victory. Of course, Ashes to Diamonds raced good. She was a little better today. She hung right on. She was right close there at the end. Like we said, the back class wasn't a question with her. So she was right there for the second in a mile in 2:01 and 1. But no doubt about the winner, Johnny Walker Deluxe and Emmons McKay. We will see him back in the winner's circle next.
Operating back in victory lane, the second race winner, number 6, Johnny Walker Deluxe. 5-year-old brown gelded son of Better Than Cheddar, owned by Emmons McKay and Paul Smith. Trained by Tammy McKay and driven by Emmons McKay. Johnny Walker Deluxe, his 5th win on the season. Mile in 2:01 and 1/5.
This race replay brought to you by Truro Toyota.
Race 2 is official. 1 Dusty Lane Sebastian 7th, 2 Ashes to Diamond 2nd, 3 Electric Sil 3rd, 4 Don't Ask Logan 4th, 5 Kidham MH 5th, 6 Johnny Walker Deluxe the winner, 7 Black Electra 6th. 29 and 1 the quarter, half 59 and 1, 3 quarters and 129 and 3, the mile and 201 and 1/5. Rechecking your programs, top down 723 4516. 623 try in race 2, 132.10. The 6-2 exactor, 26.90. Up next, the third race, the first leg in today's Pick 5. No changes in the third race. Looking at the changes that would affect the Pick 5. In the fourth race, number 2, Sobel Bonnie adds a hood with cups. Then in the fifth race, number 3, Bob Johnsky taking off Swedish Blinds, adding a closed bridle. And in race 5, Scratched Sick is number 8, Nova Scotia Beach. In race 6, Mando Fun, number 4, bridle change, closed to open, hood with cups. And there are no changes in the seventh race, final leg in today's Pick 5. Post time for the third in 9 minutes. Horses now coming onto the track and parading for race 3. Here's the field. Number 1 is Preceptor, owned by Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell drives. Ernie Laughlin will guide Fifth Estate from post 2 for owner Michelle Patrican. Henry Smallwood, the owner of number 3, Dinger 2, with Cyril Harvey at the controls. Western Normie has post 4. Darren Crow will drive for Norm Atkinson. Arden Mofford is the owner and driver of number 5, Bet on Art. Redmond Doucette gets the call on 6, Sunny Billion. But it won't back down stable. For post 7 is Godrow Machine, owned by Leslie and Linda Parker. Kenny Parker up. And Kirk Paris is the owner and driver of number 8, E.R. Quinn. Post time for the third in less than 5 minutes.
And with starters on track for our third race of the afternoon, field 8, full field 8 to contest this event. Of course, first leg of the pick 5, ladies and gentlemen. Good play here at Truro Raceway. Always very challenging to get, but it can be rewarding if you can get it. So in the first leg here, I'm going to go with Bet on Art, taking a bit of a shot here on the veteran pacer coming in this afternoon. He's only got the lone win out of 27 starts this year, but I mean, looking at his trips since shifting to Truro from Northside, I mean, he hasn't drawn well at all. 3 7-holes in a row, so hard for him to get into the action in any of those starts. And even his first start in Truro back on the 14th, he left 3, but he finished with broken gear. So I mean, he's been up against it for sure. He moves into post 5 today. He's got a good classification. Regular pilot Arden Mofford is in the bike today for trainer Blair Saunders, and I think if things could work out the right way, I mean, this guy's just begging for a trip, and I think if he can get one, he could be in the win conversation late. Good value right now on the board at him at 7-1. You see Fifth Estate on screen right now. He'll be a popular choice many in this race. This horse has been top 2, 3 of his last 4 starts. And even if you look at the third and fourth starts down, he had a win and a second, both with early breaks. One was an interference break. He got up for the win by a neck start. Before that, he broke early, but still rallied late for a 2-0-1-1. Had a clean line last time out, rallied hard on the back half, finished second in 2-0-1-2 to hand over the Roses. So he's a solid competitor, 11 times top 3 this year to 23 starts. Regular pilot Ernie Laffin, who also trains the 3-year-old son of Country Estates in the bike. Good draw with post 2, and right now he is the favorite on the board at 6-5. Landed on Preceptor to be a piece of the ticket. I think with drawing the pole position, you've got to throw him in. 2 starts back on the rail. He was a wire-to-wire winner in 2-0-4-3. That was his second victory this season. I believe the victory that he had a couple months prior to that was the same idea, in a wire-to-wire score off the rail. So he loves that position. He loves sitting handy the action. We'll see. He's coming off that 7-hole trip last time out and just tripped around, but still, 2-0-3-1, 30-second closer. Back to the spot that he likes, of course. Trainer driver Paul Lange will have him in play early, and I think we'll see if he can hang around maybe to get in the win conversation late. He's currently second choice right now on the board at 8-5. See Dinger 2 on screen right now. He comes in off of a hard trip his last time out. He was parked out, wasn't able to get a seat along the rail, and then he tired late. Definitely for the sixth place finish in 2-0-5-1. But 2 starts before that, he got up for a win in 2-0-3-4, and he had a similar trip on that one. Had a hard ride on the outside, but he was able to gut out the win. Cyril Harvey is in the bike for trainer Henry Smallwood. Draws well with post 3, so we'll see if Cyril can get him spotted well, maybe save some ground up the rail, and I think maybe you could see him catch a piece of the ticket late. He is currently 5-1 on the board. There's E.R. Quinn on screen now from the far outside for trainer Chris Coven. Kirk Paris, his regular pilot, who also owns the horse, is in the sulky today. He's going to have his work cut out for him for the 8 hole and a half-mile track is tough on anybody. If you look at it, there are 2 starts back. He did have the 8 hole, and he was able to move out and rally up to catch a piece of the try, finish third, 2:04 and 3 in that occasion. He's a 7-time top 3 this year out of 23 starts. So we'll see what kind of trip Kirk plans out for his charge today, whether he's looking to bust out and get possession, or take back and come back late. But he's definitely a value play on the board if you're looking for a swinger, because there's currently no ticket sold. He is tied for the longest shot on the board.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is now moving for the 3rd race. It's post time. Race number 3, top of the stretch, has Preceptor, Fifth Estate, Dinger 2, Western Normie, Bet on Art, Sunny Billion, Godrow Machine, and E.R. Quinn. They're off and pacing. Preceptor away quickly to take charge as they enter the first turn. Up on the outside, E.R. Quinn now brushes up to grab a seat in the pocket second. Getting away unhurried third. That's a Western Normie. Outside, caught 3 high. Sunny Billion fourth. Outside and moving up into 4 now is Dinger 2 as they race into the backstretch. On their way to the opening quarter, Preceptor shows the way. E.R. Quinn settles in the garden spot. Up on the outside, a third. And finding room is Sunny Billion at the rail. Then looking at it from 4 as they race past the quarter, that's Dinger 2. Back 5th is Fifth Estate. Unhurried is Bet on Art back there in 6. Moving up into 7, Godrow Machine. And racing at the back of the field now, Western Normie. Single file as the field races past the 3/8. Inquiry side has been posted. The leader is Preceptor. A length and a quarter is the margin on E.R. Quinn. Then next in line, that is Sunny Billion looking at it from 3. Holding down the 4 spot is Dinger 2. Looking to the outside, Fifth Estate from 5. Bet on Art still back there in 6th, 7th past the half, Godrow Machine. And at the back and gapped out as they race into the lower turn is Western Normie. They race on now to the backside for the final time. The unchallenged leader is Preceptor, holding the length and a half lead on E.R. Quinn. On the outside and trying it first over is Fifth Estate. In at the rail, locked up. That's Sunny Billion at the rail in 4. Next in line, 5th, Dinger 2 to the outside. There goes Bet on Art to the outside in 6. They race on down the backstretch. Final time, Preceptor. Outside is Fifth Estate, now second. On the inside, trapped in the pocket, is E.R. Quinn third. Second over is Sunny Billion in 4. Fifth on the rail, nowhere to go for Dinger 2. Then back sixth on the outside is Bet on Art. They race now to the 7/8. Preceptor still holding the lead. On the outside is Fifth Estate. Inside, E.R. Quinn awaits the passing lane third. 3 high comes Sunny Billion fourth. They turn for home, and it's still Preceptor clinging to the lead. On the outside, Fifth Estate, E.R. Quinn in the passing lane. Preceptor will win it gate to wire. Tight for second. That's E.R. Quinn against Fifth Estate. Those two in a place photograph.
And we mentioned in the pre-race that Preceptor liked having that pole position. This is the third time this year that he's gone down the road in a wire-to-wire score when getting that position. Paul Langell, well-rated mile, put him right into play early. E.R. Quinn raced extremely well. Kirk Paris took that shot. Remember, we said we didn't know if he was going to leave out or take back, but he took the shot at getting position, and he did. I don't know whether he ended up with the deuce or Fifth Estate. It is very close. Of course, Fifth Estate doing his customary grind up on the outside to catch either the second or third, so definitely a place photo there. But no doubt about the winner in wire-to-wire fashion, Preceptor, Paul Langell. We'll see them back in the winner's circle next.
Just have an inquiry underway here in the third race, looking at 2 Fifth Estate. Possible pylon violation in the first turn. Now back the third race winner, number 1 Preceptor, 8-year-old Bay Gelding by Vintage Master. Roseanne Langell of Lower Onslow, trained and driven by Paul Langell. In the place photo, we have a dead heat for second. Rolling to Fifth Estate and 8 E.R. Quinn. Dead heat for second, Fifth Estate and E.R. Quinn.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
For the results of the inquiry, the judges have determined that 2 Fifth Estate did go inside of 2 pylons in the first turn. However, that was caused by outside interference by number 6, Sunny Billion, who crossed over, causing interference to 3, Dinger 2, and 2 Fifth Estate in that first turn. As a result, the 6, Sunny Billion finished 4th, will be placed 5th for that interference violation. Here's the official rundown from race 3. Number 1, Preceptor, was the winner. 2 Fifth Estate, second in a dead heat. 3, Dinger 2, finished 5th, placed 4th. 4, Western Normie did not finish. The entry pulled up. 5, Bet on Art 6. 6, Sunny Billion, finished 4th, placed 5th for causing interference in the first turn. 7, Godro Machine 7. 8, ER Quinn, second in a dead heat. Fractions for the mile, the quarter was 29 3. The half, a minute 4 fifths. 3 quarters in 1:31 4. The mile for Preceptor, 2:03 2 fifths. From the top down, after the placings, your card should read 1, 2 dead heat, 4 did not finish. 6-5, 7 two-dead heat. Triactors in the third race, 128 combination 57-30, the 182 combination 130-30. Exactors 1-2, 17-40, 1-8, 49-50. And the early double, 6-1 combination 14-40. Up next, the fourth race. The two-entry Sobel Bonnie adds a hood with cups. Post time for the fourth in 9 minutes. Now on parade, the starters in the fourth race. Number 1 is at the helm, owned by Tammy and Emmons McKay. Tammy drives. Erden Mofford Sr., the owner of 2 Sobel Bonnie. Erden Mofford drives. Nay Monster from post 3 gets Greg Monroe for owners Arlene Gillis and the estate of Freddie Buffett. Four in the field is Smile For Me Sarah. Rodney Gillis up for owners Cameron and Malcolm McCacken. Ernie Laughlin gets the catch driving assignment on 5, Kingston Sealster. Owner is Clayton Stevens. Don Ellis Abbott is the owner. Andy Campbell, the driver of 6, Desir d'Orléans. From post 7, Robbie Smallwood will drive his NS Acadian. Clayton Stevens, owner and pilot of number 8, Grins Little Flirt. That's the field for the fourth. 5 minutes to post.
And with starters on track for the fourth race of the afternoon. Field 8 to contest this event. We're going to take a look at this one. Good luck if you're still alive in the pick 5, with Perceptor winning the first leg at $8. We're moving on to the second leg. This is a bit of a head scratcher of a race for me to handicap when I was looking at it the other day. And top selection on screen right now is Desire Dorlanes. I'm going to look for her to sum it up a little bit of back class here this afternoon. She's a 4-time winner this year out of 20 starts, so she's got most wins in the field, actually double than more than her next best with Sobel, Donnie, and Smile for Misera, both having 2 wins. 159-3 right here at Truro Raceway. She was a winner in. I know she likes to be hand of the action, so we're going to look for Andrew Campbell to put her into play early and see if he can get her spotted well. But I think if the trip works out right for her, we might see her get her 5th win of the year here this afternoon. And the public agrees with me. She is current favorite right now at 4-5. On screen now is Sobel Bonnie, my second selection, another Arden Mofford driven mare here. Daughter of Shadow Play comes in to this race, 2 wins this year, fastest 159 and 1 right here at Truro Raceway. She looks like a handful out on the track for Mr. Mofford there right now, but I think position's a good thing for her here. It's her best draw in about a month with post 2. She does show some, a decent trip down the bottom of her card back in October in Inverness, where she was parked out the entire mile and finished 3rd place, second in 2:02 and 1 on that occasion. So again, I think early positioning could be key. We've seen 2 of the first 3 races be won by the front end speed. So I think people will be trying to look to get a seat up close to the front of the bus. And she's actually now shifted to the favorite from Desert Orleans. She is now 3-5, number 2, Sobel Bonnie. Smile for me, Sarah, on screen now. I put her in to round out the top 3. Rod Gillis drives right now in this race. She had a equipment break last time out and pulled up and did not finish. Prior to that, she's pacing around the 2-3 range, 2-2 and change. She's got 2 wins this year as well. Her fastest trip being at Inverness in 2:01 and 3. 3 starts back in Truro. She sat the 2-hole, finished 4th to Pride of Paradise. Young Drunk Punk, a tough little guy, paced him out 2:02 and 4 on that occasion. So we could be looking for Rodney to get her spotted well here this afternoon. Again, 9-2 is her current odds on the board in what I think is a wide open race. On screen now is At the Helm. Value play right now, 49-1 on the board. Tammy McKay drives and trains. The son of Well Said. Having rail control be interesting here. This horse doesn't show drawing the pole on any of the starts on his lines. But he was 3rd last time out. Hit the board for the 2nd time this season. Paced a decent mile, 2:03 and 4. 3rd to Puddin' Pie and Silver Hill King. So obviously we already seen Tammy in the winner's circle earlier with her father winning with Johnny Walker Deluxe. So they'll be looking to make it 2 wins out of the McKay stable here this afternoon if she can trip out her charge here. Big value, 53-1.
Fourth race entries now in the hands of the starter. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Race number 4 at the helm. Sauble Bonnie, Name Monster, Smile for Me Sarah, Kingston Sealster. Desir d'Orleans, Anna Circadian, and Grin's Little Flirt. They're off and pacing. Away quickly is Sauble Bonnie against At the Helm. Those two to battle for the early lead as the race into the first turn. Name Monster takes a tuck third. Away unhurried fourth. That's Smile for Me Sarah, followed closely in 5 by Kingston Sealster. Back at the inside, that's Desir d'Orleans unhurried in sixth. The seventh away, Anna Circadian. And the early trailer into the backstretch is Grin's Little Flirt. They're on their way to the opening quarter. Opening up on the front, Sauble Bonnie clear by 3. With At the Helm in pursuit second. Name Monster looks at it from 3. As they arrive at the quarter, back fourth on the inside. That's Smile for Me Sarah. Pacing along the rail in 5 is Kingston Sealster. Next in line, Desir d'Orleans. Then back to Anna Circadian, who has beaten 1 away. That's Grin's Little Flirt. Opening panel was paced in 29 and 4/5 seconds. No change. They're still single file as they enter the stretch now for time 1, nearing the half. And it's Sauble Bonnie in control of the field at the helm, the next closest pursuer. Then on the inside of third, that's Nate Monster. Now stepping out first over is Smile for Me Sarah from 4. Fifth into the outside to pick up cover is Kingston Sealster. Then Desir d'Orleans will stay out the rail in 6, back in 7 and Acadian. And still trailing is Grin's Little Flirt onto the backstretch for the final time, the half, 1 minute, 3/5 seconds. On to 3/4, and they're still led by Sauble Bonnie. 2 lengths on At the Helm outside. Braving it first over is Smile for Me Sarah, pacing third. Along the rail in 4, that's Name Monster off the rail. Here comes Desir d'Orleans, and she sent into the 3-wide path. They arrive at 3/4. Sauble Bonnie holds the lead. At the Helm second, Desir d'Orleans is taking aim on the outside. Then down inside, Name Monster. Along the rail is 4th. They race past the 7-8. Sauble Bonnie still leads the way with an 8th left to come on the outside. That's Desir d'Orleans. Down to the inside is At the Helm third. 1:32 and 1/3. They make the final turn. The one to take down is Sauble Bonnie. Outside, Desir d'Orleans into the passing lane is At the Helm. At the Helm in the passing lane. And At the Helm, perfect pocket journey, is rough gated at the wire. It's tight for second. That is Name Monster and Sauble Bonnie in a place photo. Mile in 2:05 flat. Inquiry sign has been lit by the judges. They are reviewing the finish at the race involving 1 At the Helm.
And they were coming from everywhere in the home stretch in this one. And as you see the Universum slow-mo here now. And we mentioned At the Helm in the pre-race. Said it's going to be the first time on the rail. Thought maybe Tammy could get a trip out for the follow, which he did. We'll see how it stands. Of course, as Joe just said, the inquiry is up. And they are looking to see at that. Looks like he had breaking stride just for a touch there, getting in under the wire and then recovered, but we'll see how it is. It looks as though he had crossed the wire first. Tight for second between Sauble Bonnie and Name Monster. That's going to be in the place photo, but at the wire, At the Helm did land there first, and we'll see how it plays out here in the 4th race.
As a result of the fourth race inquiry, number 1 At the Helm did break stride in the home stretch. However, it was back down at pacing at the wire, did comply with the braking rules. Number 1 At the Helm will stand here as the winner. Back in the winner's enclosure, fourth race winner, 1 At the Helm, 7-year-old gelded son of Well Said, owned by Emmons and Tammy McKay of Truro, trained and driven by Tammy McKay. At the Helm, winning in 2:05 flat. So they finished in the fourth race. Number 1 At the Helm was the winner. 2 Sable Bonnie second. 3 Day Monster third. 4 Smile For Me Sarah eighth. 5 Kingston Sealster sixth, finishing the mile with a broken Buxton. 6 Desert Dorley On was fourth. 7 Ennis Acadian fifth. And 8 Grins Little Flirt seventh. Fractions were 29 and 4. A minute 3/5. 1:32 and 1. Mile and 2:05 flat. Top down in review. 1, 2, 3. 8, 6, 4, 5, 7. 1, 2, 3 try in the fourth race, 183.10. 1, 2 exactor, 101.10. Up next, the fifth race, number 3 Bob Johnsky, bridle change, Swedish blinds to close bridle, and the 8 Nova Scotia Beach scratched sick. Fifth race post in 9 minutes.
And we've reached about the halfway point of our program here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations if you've cashed a couple tickets this afternoon. Been some decent pays so far out of the 4 races. Of course, we've seen that last race at the helm get up for the victory. Congratulations to the McKays. Second winner sent out by Tammy McKay today, and 1 driving win for her. Of course, we've seen Johnny Walker Deluxe win earlier on with her father Emmons in the bike. And it seems to be front, other than Johnny Walker Deluxe come off the pace, it's been kind of front end speed is the flavor of the day. We've seen 2 front end winners. We've seen a 2-hole trip winner with Tammy winning the last race. So I guess early positioning probably a good key today to get into the action early to get yourself positioned for victory for sure. So it's, we're rolling right along. Some good pays today so far. We're going to enter the back half of our program. Of course, that big feature race coming up in race number 8. I've flipped back to it a few times just sitting here. Of course, to see little Manny. Of course, I'll be cheering on the New Brunswick connection, but see if Denali Sealster can get the best of him here again this afternoon, coming up for the second time in a row. He's got post 6 little Manny draws inside him with post 4. Some other horses in there, and of interest, American Risk got the rail. Red Doucette's in the bike, so that's kind of intriguing to me because we all know Red likes to hit the gas pedal, and that horse can move. So we'll see if we get probably some early fractions in that one. So that'll be coming up. Of course, is race number 8 in your program. We still got a few left to go. Congratulations if you're still alive in that pick 5. Tammy may have killed some tickets there with that $17 winner for sure, but leg 3's coming up soon. And as soon as the horse is on track, we'll come back and do a little more handicapping for you for race number 5.
Now on parade are the 5th race entries. Number 1 of the field is Pride of Paradise, owned by Cyril Harvey and Robbie Smallwood. Robbie Smallwood driving. Arden Mofford for Pam Moore, aboard number 2, What Can You Say? Bob Johnsky is the 3, owned by Katie Murphy. Today, Paul Angel. From post 4, Brookdale Jim has Bernard McCollum driving for the Pollies, Doug Jr. and Senior. Madeline Ellis Abbott holds the ownership papers on 5, Silver Hill King, and DeCabela. Paul Treves will drive Tracy McQuaid Salzburg Flicka from post 6. Number 7 on the field is Glenview Quintana. Adam Johnson owns. Redmond Doucette drives. And number 8 has been scratched. 5th race post in 5 minutes.
And with starters on track for our 5th race of the afternoon, we're going to take a look at this contest. Of course, scratched down to a field of 7 as Nova Scotia Beach the 8 has been scratched. On screen right now, my top selection here in race number 5, Brookdale Jim. This horse comes in off of a 7th place finish, most recently at Truro last week. Tobin's Native was the winner. Go with it, Young Drung Punk. He moves in, gets a decent post draw here this afternoon, coupled with a little bit of class relief. I think both could help this horse greatly. He's only got the lone win this year out of 25 starts, but he is 12 times top 3 out of his 25 starts, and he had been racing classes higher than this, back end of October and early November. You can look down on his card there, racing the likes of Good Friday 3 and well did, What a Way to Go, Cool Do, Mando Fun. So we've been racing some tough company. I think you'll find this class a little bit more to his liking. We'll see if Pooker can get him spotted well out of the gate, as we had mentioned. Early positioning's key here today, and we're just going to look for him maybe to get a win here this afternoon. Right now, decent odds on him at 5-2. On screen now is What Can You Say, the 3-year-old son of Up to Credit, another Arden Mofford horse. I've been picking Arden quite a bit today to be a piece of the tickets. I like this last start on this horse, even though he was well beaten second by 11 lengths to Dusty Lane Sebastian. I mean, look at his line. He was parked to the quarter in 28-4. Half of 58 flat, 3/4 127-4. He hung around for the deuce, paced a mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. He's been top 3-4 of his last 5 starts, so he's been right there, in the ticket each and every time. And I think that'll be no different today. I think he's a good, solid pick to put in your tri-actors here today. And the public likes him right now. Very well bet board, but he is the slightest of favorites at 2-1. Bob Johnsky on screen now, the 3 entry. Paul Langell will drive for trainer Travis Ellis. This horse comes in, yet to find the winner's circle this year, still in his 27th attempt for the year, but he's 8 times top 3, so he's running on about a 1-3 average, pretty close to it to hit the board. He's coming off a back-to-back 4th place finishes. Last time I would have liked that mile. He was sitting back quite a ways, back 15 lengths at the quarter, 10 lengths at the half at 7th, rallied late for the 4th place finish, only beat 2 lengths, paced a nice mile on that occasion, 2 minutes and 4/5, which would rival most in this race, racing on that good track last week. So we'll see if Langell can get him put into play, and who knows, maybe get the monkey off the back with that, looking to get that first win of the season here. Right now, he is currently good, decent value too on him as well at 5-1. There's your rail starter, Pride of Paradise, in this event. I think he could definitely make things interesting. Robbie Smallwood driving for trainer Henry Smallwood. If you look 3 starts back, this horse had rail control and went right on down the road to a win in 2:01-4. He can bust, even though he doesn't show the last couple starts leaving. When he's got that inside draw, the Smallwoods can get him put into position early. I think we will see that again today. So we'll see if Robbie takes all comers or whether he looks for a trip on him. But right now he's taking some light money and is down to the favorites. The public paying attention to him at 7-5. Silver Hills King on screen right now. Andy Campbell drives for trainer Don Ellis. This horse comes in with a lone win this year out of 21 starts. Fastest mile 159 flat rate here at Truro Raceway. Hit the board twice in a row now, coming off of a 2nd place finish to Puddin' Pie last week. 2:02-4. This is another one that's got a lot of gate speed when put into play. We'll see if Andy hits the gas getting out of the gate here this afternoon. Big value on him right now on the board at 19-1.
Chris Colvin, check with the test barn, please. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up for the 5th race. It's post time. Race number 5 of the afternoon, Pride of Paradise. What can you say? Bob Johnsky, Brookdale Jim, Silver Hill King, Salisbury Flicka, and Glenview Quintana. They're off. On the inside, Pride of Paradise out in search of the top spot. Up on the outside, here's Brookdale Jim leaving alertly. Taking a tuck in the pocket is What Can You Say third. Crossing over, looking for a spot at the rail is Silver Hill King from 4. 5th inside, that's Bob Johnsky. Coming away 6th is Salisbury Flicka, and at the back is Glenview Quintana. On to the backside, first time as they race to the opening quarter, and taking over the lead, that's Brookdale Jim. Out there now by 2 with Pride of Paradise. Racing along the rails 2nd. What Can You Say? Next in line 3rd. Looking at it from 4 is Silver Hill King. Pacing along the rail in 5. As they make their way to the 3/8 is Bob Johnsky. The trailing pair in the early going, Salisbury Flicka and Glenview Quintana. Opening quarter, 28 and 4, no change. As they make their way off the top turn, up front, they're led by Brookdale Jim. Out there, a length and a quarter on the pocket sitter. That's Pride of Paradise. As they round the top turn, now flushed out first over is What Can You Say as they make their way past the midway point. Outside, covered up in 4 is Silver Hill King. 5th and coming off the rail is Bob Johnsky. Back in 6, Salisbury Flicka and Glenview Quintana can see the ball as they dip into the lower bend. The half, 1 minute flat. On their way past the 5/8 now, and Brookdale Jim continues to chart the path on the outside, and braving it first over is What Can You Say? 2nd inside, locked up, Pride of Paradise in the box 3rd. Tipped 3 high is Silver Hill King in 4. 5th, nowhere to go at the rail, Salisbury Flicka. Outside in 6, Bob Johnsky sent 3 high. And from the back is Glenview Quintana. They arrive at the 3/4. A tight bunch as they race on now to the 7/8. And it's Brookdale Jim by 3 parts of a length. On the outside, What Can You Say? Hanging tough in the 2 spot. Out 3, 4 wide now. Here comes Bob Johnsky. They make their way past the 7/8 Brookdale Jim. Bob Johnsky taking aim as they make the final turn. 131 and 4 was the 3/4, and Bob Johnsky has taken over. Up on the far outside and trying to close in is Glenview Quintana, but it's Bob Johnsky and Glenview Quintana. Bob Johnsky will prevail. 2nd is Glenview Quintana, holding 3rd Brookdale Jim. Mile in 2:02 and 4/5.
And we said in the pre-race that this fellow was looking to get the monkey off his back and get his picture taken for the first time this year if everything worked out right, and it did. Great drive by Paul Langell. Got him into a good striking position past 3/4 and just unleashed the son of Western Paradise, as you see here in the Universum slow-mo, right down to the wire. Glenview Quintana Red Doucette, a late closing 2nd, but he got the job done in his 27th start of the year for his first win of the year, Bob Johnsky. And we will see him back in the winner's circle next.
Now back in front of us is the fifth race winner, number 3, Bob Johnsky. 5-year-old bay gelding by Western Paradise. Out of the Abercrombie Dam, Blue Violet. Katie Murphy of Salmon River. Trained by Travis Ellis. Paul Angel picking up his second win of the afternoon. Bob Johnsky in 2:02 4/5. Fifth race is official. 1, Pride of Paradise, fourth. 2, What Can You Say, fifth. 3, Bob Johnsky, the winner. 4, Brookdale Jim, third. 5, Silver Hill King, sixth. 6, Salisbury Flicka, 7. 7, Glenview Quintana, second. And the 8 was scratched. Quarter was 28 4. The half, 1 minute. 3 quarters in 131 4. And the mile in 2:02 4. From the top, 4, 5, 1, 3, 6, 7, 2 scratched. $1 fifth race try, 3, 7, 4 combination, $759.05. The exactors paid on the 3 all combinations, $640. Up next, race 6, the 4, Mando Fun. Bridle change, closed to open, hood with cups. Race 6, post time in 9 minutes. Here are the starters in race 6. Number 1 is Catch 22, owned by William Shearer, Sonny Siteman, and Charlie Piper. Catch driven today by Paul Angel. Co-owner Craig Carey will drive from post 2, Lady in Paradise. Craig shares the ownership with Dave Carey and Ron Garland. Donna Wilson's Gia Diamond from post 3 has Toby McDonald at the lines. Redmond Doucette will guide from post 4, Mando Fun, for the All-4 Fun stable. Dr. Trevin Shive, John Urquhart, and John Philpott are the owners. Trevin will drive number 5, Mr. John. Harry G. from post 6, Ernie Laughin for Christina Gillis. Rounding out the field from post 7, Tobin's Native has Darren Crow in tow for Charlie Piper, Sonny Siteman, and William Shearer. That's the field for race 6, and they'll score behind the gate in 4 minutes.
And with starters on track for 6th race of the afternoon, we're going to take a look at this contest. Field of 7 to contest the event. Congratulations if you're still alive in the pick 5 as well. If you cash in some of them tries, big tries there today, good money to be made. Of course, that last race was the ticket of the day, $700 and some. So congratulations to the winner of that one. So here in race number 6 on screen now is my top selection, Mr. John. I kind of was going back and forth on a couple of horses in here. And I think obviously with him, the big question is with the Son of Shadow play is he ready to rumble? Because this is a good class of horses for him to come back into racing action against. He's been on the shelf for a couple months, as you can see by his lines. He raced in Ontario earlier this fall and summer. His last start was on September the 21st, where he got up for the head victory in 155 and won in Flamborough, so he knows the half-mile track for sure. Austin Sorey was aboard on that occasion. He's been on the shelf since then. Qualifying effort on November the 28th, 2:01-4, 29-2 in the end. Trainer Trevin Shive, owner trainer Trevin Shive, will drive here this afternoon. He's 5-2 morning line. 4-5 is the favorite. So we'll see if this fall is ready to rumble right out of the gate. Mr. John, post 5. Lady in Paradise on screen now is my second selection. I threw this mare in to get a piece of the ticket. I really love this mare. She is solid. She gives a good effort each and every week for the carries. Dave trains. Craig will drive this afternoon. Free-legged daughter of Western Paradise. She comes in 15 for 25, top threes this year. 3 victories to her credit. 156-3 was her fastest trip. And she can do it from anywhere. She can race up close. She can rally from behind. As you can see, her last 2 starts, she's rallied from behind, leaving out of the 6-hole both times, and come back with 2 solid runner-up finishes on November 28th, second by a neck and 159 flat. And then last week, back on December 5th, 159-4 closing to well did. So, I mean, she's always one to throw in your ticket for sure. Whether she'll get up and get the victory or not, I don't know. But she's a solid competitor, and she is currently second choice now, co-second choice at 3-1. On screen now is Catch 22. This horse comes in with rail control here this afternoon, which is going to be an interesting angle because we know he can bust looking at his lines. Paul Angel looking for the triple here, looking for the hat trick on today's card. The Darren Crow trainee. Paul gets the drive as Darren's driving his outside entry, Tobin's Native. But this horse is solid. He's raced good all year. He's got 5 victories to his credit out of his 25 starts. 157-1 was his fastest trip of the season. So we'll see if Paul puts him into play early. And he's another solid one in this race. And current odds right now, decent odds at 7-2. On screen now is Harry G. Here's one that I could have just as well used in my top 3 or even picked to win. I think the only thing that put me against him was the time off. He's been out of action for just almost a month now. But of course, beyond that, if he was on a regular weekly schedule, I definitely would have used him on top. If you look at the company, he's been keeping when he was racing and Thunder Alley and Little Manny, American Risk. He raced the top class quite a bit earlier this summer. Paced each and every week there in 55 and change consistently for quite a while. So he's coming off a little bit of a break. We'll see how he is coming off of that. But if he's fresh and ready to go, those are some nice odds at 4-1 on this fella, Harry G.
It's post time for race 6. Horses now lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Race number 6 on today's program has Catch 22, Lady in Paradise, Gia Diamond, Mando Fun, Mr. John, Harry G, and Tobin's Native. They're off. At the rail, Catch 22 is away. On the outside, Mr. John is crossing over, and in the center, Mando Fun. They're 3 wide, and off stride in the first turn went Mr. John as they race into the backstretch, headed to the opening quarter, and Mando Fun will press on to grab the lead. On the inside, Catch 22 yields to sit in the pocket second. Tied up third, that's Lady in Paradise, followed in 4 by Gia Diamond. Back there in 5, that's Harry G. Then the 6th one is Tobin's Native, and after the first turn break, Mr. John is sitting 7th and at the back of the field. Single file as they head now to the 3/8, and out front it's Mando Fun in control of the field, has it by a length and a quarter. The pocket journey for Catch 22, tied up in 3, is Lady in Paradise. Gia Diamond is next in line from 4. Back of the inside and racing 5 as they approach the half, that's Harry G. The 6th one is Tobin's Native, and having problems gapped out of the back as they race past the midway point is Mr. John. 28-4 was the initial quarter. Into the lower turn, they head to the 5/8 after a half of 59-2. It's Mando Fun in control. First over, here comes Lady in Paradise. Now to press the issue on the outside second. Inside and getting a golden trip is Catch 22 in the pocket third. Gia Diamond holding down the 4 spot. Back in 5, that's Harry G. They're midway down the backside. Final time on the outside, Lady in Paradise. Now on even terms with Mando Fun as they arrive at 3/4. Catch 22 still the pocket sitter third. Then Gia Diamond angles to the outside in 4. They head now to the 7/8 and Lady in Paradise on the the outside. Mando Fun gamely fighting back at the rail. There midway around the final turn. 129 and 2 was at 3/4. Lady in Paradise on the outside. Mando Fun second. Inside Catch 22 is traveling third. Gia Diamond the fourth one. On down the stretch, and Lady in Paradise has taken over. And the mare will draw off to take it. Finishing a second here. It's close on the inside. Catch 22 trying to hold off Gia Diamond. A mile in 2 minutes, 1/5.
And I said in the pre-race that I love this mare, and the evidence is shown right there. She is as tough as they come. Put into play by Craig Carey, entering the back half, as you can see on the Universum slow-mo, and she looked Mandu Fun in the eye and drove right on by and opened up on her rivals here. She gets the job done here this afternoon for her 4th win of the year. Decent trip today. 2 minutes and a 5th. Lady in Paradise. We'll see her back in the winner's circle. Coming up next.
Now fighting back, the winner of race 6, number 2, Lady in Paradise. 5-year-old bay daughter of Western Paradise out of the McCardle Dam, Lady McCardle, owned by Dave and Craig Carey along with Ron Garland. Trained by Dave Carey and driven by Craig Carey. Lady in Paradise, winning in 2 minutes, 1/5. Race 6 is official. 1 Catch 22 was second. 2 Lady in Paradise the winner. 3 Gia Diamond third. 4 Bando Fun was fifth. 5 Mr. John 7. 6 Harry G fourth. And 7 Tobin's Native sixth. Quarter was 28 and 4. The half 59 and 2. 3 quarters and 129 and 2. Mile 2 minutes 1/5. From the top down, your card should read 213-5746. 213 try in race 6, 455.50. 2-1 exactor, 54.90. Next up, race 7. No changes to report in race 7. Post time in 9 minutes. Seventh race entries now coming onto the track. Introducing the field, number 1 is Finer Things, owned by the Wouldn't Say No stable. Arden Moffrey drives. Paul Langell in charge of number 2, Arizona Bucks, for owner Roseanne Langell. Gordy McCabe's Go With It from post 3 has Ernie Laffin at the lines. Robbie Smallwood will chauffeur number 4, Lucy with Diamonds, for owner Cheryl Harvey. Ed Harvey owns the 5, Young Drunk Punk, with Darren Crow up. Redmond Doucette gets the drive on 6, Puddin' Pie. He's owned by Wally Cameron, Anthony Repschel, and Diane Settle. Reggie's Game from post 7, Toby McDonald for Donna Wilson. Dave Carey from post 8 with Whistling Cricket. Ownership belongs to Heather Gaddy, Gail Skelhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey. Post time for race 7 in 5 minutes.
Starters on track now for race number 7. We're going to take a look at this contest in the final leg of the Pick 5. Congratulations if you are still alive with a shot here. My top selection here in race number 7 is on track now. Number 5, Young Drunk Punk, coming in off of a win most recently here last week at Truro in 2 minutes and 2/5 over the good track. This was another one I was waiting on for a W for a few weeks since his return to the races back on October the 31st. He put it all together last time out for that nice score in 2 minutes. Darren Crow was aboard for owner-trainer Ed Harvey, and Darren comes right back to drive him again here today. Confidence build and win, as they say. Sometimes confidence breeds confidence. So we'll see if he rolls back on. Another son of Bettor's Delight on today's program. Right now, the public with him. He's co-favorite right now at 6-5. Here's your rail starter now, Finer Things. Another Blair Saunders trained, Arden Mofford driven horse that I'm using today. Been picking them a lot here this afternoon. This horse I like off the fact of that inside draw. He's had a decent year, 13 out of 24, top 3, 4 wins to his credit. Fastest 1:59 flat at Northside. I like to start 2 starts back here at Truro. Was front-ended by Andy Campbell on that one. Still hung around for a nice second-place finish to Lady in Paradise, who we saw win our last race in 2 minutes and a fifth. So we're looking to see if Arden can put this 3-year-old daughter of Sunshine Beach into play early again today and see if she hangs around late. Finer Things right now is still co-favorite with Young Drunk Punk at 6-5. Here's our outside starter, number 8, Whistling Cricket. Threw her in to round out the top 3. She comes in out of the Dave Carey stable. Dave will drive here this afternoon. And, geez, what's that? A free-legged pacing daughter of Lady McCardle. Where have we seen that before? Oh, right, we seen it in the last race, and they ended up in the winner's circle with her sister, Lady in Paradise. Comes right back with another charge here this afternoon. She's had a good season, too, as well. Not as good as her sister, but the 3-year-old daughter of Immaculate's racing well, 9 times out of 25, top 3, almost $5,000 made. Fastest win, 1:59, and one coming in off of a second-place finish to Young Drunk Punk. Of course, Dave's going to have to rally out of that 8-hole. We know, as we mentioned earlier, that's a hard spot to come from on the half, but there's no question she's got the ability. Maybe if we see some speedy fractions up front, maybe Dave can get her into play late and catch a piece of it. Great value right now on her at 21-1. Arizona Bucks on screen right now. Paul Langell still looking to try to get that hat trick here this afternoon. He comes in off of a 4th place finish with his charge last time out in 2:01-1. He's a 3-time winner this year out of 25 starts. Fastest win was 1:57-2 on that occasion. Definitely 1-2 that likes to be handy the action with post 2. I think we'll see Paul put him into play, and we'll see if he can get a trip worked out to maybe capture that hat trick for Paul here this afternoon. Good odds on him right now, 6-1.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for race 7. It's post time. Race number 7 of the afternoon has Finer Things, Arizona Bucks, Go With It, Lucy with Diamonds, Young Drunk Punk, Puddin' Pie, Reggie's Game, and a Whistling Cricket. They're off and pacing. Finer Things at the rail, away in search of the lead. On the outside, Puddin' Pie is living quickly as they race into that first turn. Taking a seat in the pocket is Arizona Bucks third. Inside fourth, that is Go With It. Fifth, and traveling up on the outside is Whistling Cricket. Down on the inside at the rail in 6 for Lucy with Diamonds. Followed 7th into the backstretch for time 1 by Young Drunk Punk. And at the back of the field, that's Reggie's Game. They make their way on past the opening quarter. On top, it's Finer Things, who set the early tempo, leads the way. A length and a quarter is the margin. Up on the outside, a parked out Whistling Cricket advances to second. On the inside and taking the pocket journey is Arizona Bucks third. Tied up, Go With It is racing in 4. Fifth and caught on the outside. Gap in the cover is Puddin' Pie. Then on the inside, out the rail in 6, Lucy with Diamonds. Off the turn to the outside, Young Drunk Punk is underway from 7, and at the back is Reggie's Game. 30-1 was the quarter. They move on past the midway point, and it is Finer Things being pressured by a parked out Whistling Cricket. In the pocket, Arizona Bucks gets a good journey in 3. Go With It at the rail. Will need room 4th. Outside and still there from 5 is Puddin' Pie. Lucy with Diamonds has nowhere to go at the rail in 6. 3 high. Here comes Young Drunk Punk from 7. And Reggie's Game is still at the back of the field into the backstretch. Final time, 1 minute flat was the half. Finer Things still in control, but Young Drunk Punk is cruising out in the 3-wide path and drives up now to stick ahead in front as they arrive at 3/4. And Young Drunk Punk clears the lead now. Finer Things back second. On the inside, Arizona Bucks still desperate for room 3rd. As they race on to the 7/8, it's Young Drunk Punk drawing clear now by 3.5, 4, with Finer Things trying to hold on to the place spot inside Arizona Bucks third. 1:31 and 2 was the 3/4. They make the final turn, and they're all chasing Young Drunk Punk. It's all Young Drunk Punk here in the 7th. In the battle for the place spot, down to the passing lane, Arizona Bucks and Finer Things on the outside trying to hold off Arizona Bucks. Mile in 2 minutes, 3/5.
Well, trainer Ed Harvey has found a pretty good combo here with his charge Young Drunk Punk and trainer Darren Crow. Darren gets along great with the 7-year-old son of Bettor's Delight, winning for the 2nd time in a row, making the swoop up the backstretch and drawing away to an easy victory. As you can see, the Universum slow-mo here. Darren just sitting chilly in the bike down under the wire. 2 minutes and 3/5. Nobody close to him at all. Up the inside, Arizona Bucks rallies up to get the deuce, and Finer Things hangs around for the show, but definitely no doubt about the winner, Young Drunk Punk and Darren Crow. We'll see them back in the winner's circle next.
Back the 7th race winner, number 5, Young Drunk Punk, 7-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight. Owned by Ed Harvey of Truro, trained by Ed, driven by Darren Crow. Young Drunk Punk in 2 minutes, 3/5. Here's what they finished in the 7th race. Number 1, Finer Things was second. To 2, Arizona Bucks third. 3, Go With It fourth. 4, Lucy with Diamond 6. 5, Young Drunk Punk was the winner. 6, Puddin' Pie 8. 7, Reggie's Game 7. And 8, Whistling Cricket was 5th. 30 and 1 the quarter, half 1 minute, 3 quarters, and 1:31 and 2 in the mile, 2 minutes, 3/5. From the top, 2, 3, 4, 6, 1, 8, 7, 5. 5-1-2 try in race 7, $34 even. 5-1 exactor, $11.90. Looking ahead to races 8 and 9, the late daily double. In race 8, bridle change for 1, American Risk, closed to open, Hood with Cups. And in the 9th race, number 5, Literally Hanover, adds a pedaling pacifier. Post time for race 8, first half of the late double, in less than 10 minutes. Now on parade are the starters in today's featured 8th race. Number 1 of the group is American Risk, owned by Risky Biz Group. Red Medusa driving. Paul Angel will handle number 2, Well Did, for the Well Did Horse Winners Club. Kenny Parker Jr. has the drive on number 3, Rusty Roddy, for owners Chantal Langell and Dana Ghetto. Dean McLaughlin, Brad McLaughlin, Mark Taylor, and Stephen Trites are the ownership group on 4, Little Manny, with Stephen Trites up. Andy Campbell aboard number 5, Good Friday 3, owned by Debbie Ellis. Number 6 in the field is Denali Sealster, owned by Ranchford Stable of North Sydney. Darren Crow gets the call. And rounding out the field is number 7, Daddy Let Me Drive, owned and driven by Rodney Gillis. That's the field for the 8th, 5 minutes to post.
And starters on track for our feature race. It's feature time. 8th race on track, field of 7 to contest the event. On screen now, my top selection, no surprise. Little Manny, going to stick with the New Brunswick horse, being a New Brunswicker. We're going to see if he can get back to his winning ways here after his start last week. He just had a narrow defeat to Denali Sealster, who got up and got the better of him in 156-2. He was charted 156-3, but this horse has been solid all year. I could talk all day about this fella because I watched him in New Brunswick race all season long. He was one of the best horses we had race here consistently each and every week. His last start at EPR was a final in our Autumn Gold Series on our closing day, and he engaged in an epic war with Woodmere Ideal Art, toe-to-toe, nose-to-nose. If you haven't seen that race, you should go back and check the replay out. He would just got narrowly beat, but then he came to Truro after week close. He was rattled off 3 wins in a row, and then that narrow defeat, as I mentioned last week. But he moves inside. He gets the post-draw advantage over his biggest rival, Denali Sealster, and currently right now they are close in odds. But right now he is second to Denali Sealster in odds. Little Manny, 8-5. And as mentioned on screen, Denali Sealster, he was the one that got up and got the better of Little Manny last week, 156-2. And this fellow's been rocking and rolling lately with 3 wins and a second in his last 4. Of course, that big win last week, hunting down Little Manny in the stretch, 156-2. He's 5 times top 2 this year out of 10 starts. He races out of the Danny Romo stable. Darren Crow gets the call again here this afternoon. See if Darren can double up on today's program. We've seen him win the last race. See if he can do so again with this fellow. It'll be interesting to see his tactic drawing the outside with post 6 today and with Manny on the inside. So definitely, without a doubt, he's got the hot hand right now. Denali Sealster currently at 7-5. Here's your rail starter, American Risk. I said a little bit ago there that I think he's going to make things interesting in this race. Red Dusek gets the call here this afternoon for trainer George Renison, and this horse has the pole position and he can roll. We all know Red's an aggressive driver and likes to put them into play, and I think we'll definitely see this fella into play early for sure. He's a 9-time winner this year out of 24 starts. Fastest win was 153-4. in Charlottetown. So we'll see how he gets off here this afternoon off the gate. I would say he's, if not going to be cutting it, he'll be pretty close. And right now the public's liking him. He is the favorite over our top two selections at 6-5 currently right now. American Risk. Good Friday 3 on screen now, getting a tour of the infield. Andy Campbell drives for trainer Don Ellis. This horse as well has had a good season. He's a 7-time winner out of 22. Looks like Andy trying to keep him calmed down by having him in the infield there. He's had some rugged trips, as you can see, a lot of circles on his page lately as he's been caught out or had to move first over. Obviously, the front end game is the one he likes the most, as you can see further down on his lines, a couple wire-to-wire winners and also a second in 55, the little Manny. But like I said, he's had some rough trips lately, and one of these days he's going to get back to the front end, and when he does, I think there's going to be awful tough to beat. Will it be today? Not quite sure, but definitely is definitely one you can never count out, and he's a big value on the board right now. Good Friday 3 at 15-1.
Entries in the 8th race. Moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Featured 8th race of the afternoon, American Risk, Well Did, Rusty Roddy, Little Manny, Good Friday 3, Denali Sealster, and Daddy Let Me Drive. They're off and pacing. American Risk in at the rail away, looking to grab the early lead on the outside. Little Manny leaves quickly. Down to the inside, taking a pocket tuck is Well Did third. Out caught wide to 3, wide in 4. That's Good Friday 3. They're 3 deep, battling for top spot as they head to the opening quarter. Out in the far outside, that's Good Friday 3. Little Manny now moving on to take control at the rail. American Risk yields to sit on the pocket third. Tied up in 4, that's Well Did, coming away in 5 as they continue on over to the 3/8. Is Rusty Roddy, unhurried back in 6. Denali Sealster, and the trailer is Daddy Let Me Drive. They race now to the 3/8, parked on the outside. That's Good Friday 3, pressing along Little Manny, who has the lead as they continue off the top turn. American Risk In for the Golden Journey, third. Then racing at the rail in four as they approach the half is Well Did. Fifth inside, Rusty Roddy out and moving now. Here comes Denali Seelster on the move, and Daddy Let Me Drive will follow from the back. Into the lower turn, they head now to the 5/8, and Little Manny is still in control of the field. On the inside, American Risk is now second outside, and going a tough opening half is Good Friday. 3 still parked. 3 high, Denali Seelster onto the backside. 57-2 was the half. They're now pointed to 3/4 in Little Manny, trying to open up on the lead. Outside second is Denali Seelster, on the inside American Risk is pacing along third. Well Did next in line fourth. They race now to the 7/8. Little Manny out there by 2.5. On the inside, that's American Risk. Outside, Denali Seelster. Then Well Did is angled off the rail from 4. They race past the 7/8 now, and it's still Little Manny by 2. American Risk, Denali Seelster to the outside. Fourth is Well Did. 1:27-1 was the 3/4. Little Manny leads them on home. On the inside, that is American Risk trying to close in. Little Manny holding on to win it by half a length over American Risk and Well Did. Mile in 1:57 1/5.
And it took Little Manny a little bit to clear the lead going up the backstretch. As soon as he got there, Stephen was not going to give it up. Played hardball through quarters of 28-2, 57-2, rocking and rolling past the 3/4 in 1:27-1. As you can see in the universe in slow-mo, him right getting down to the wire. American Risk gives him a good charge up the inside late in the mile, but no doubt, again, it's the man, Little Manny, Stephen Trites, getting win number 11 on the season. 1:57-1. Congratulations to the Connections. We will see them back in the winner's circle coming up next.
Back in the winner's enclosure, the 8th race winner for Little Manny. 4-year-old bay gelding by Articulator out of the Blissful Hall Dam, the Good Wife. Owned by Dean and Brad McLaughlin, Mark Taylor, and Stephen Trites. Trained by Charles Miles. Stephen Trites, the winning driver. Little Manny, 1:57 1/5. Race 8 is official. 1 American Risk second, 2 Well Did third, 3 Rusty Roddy fifth, 4 Little Manny the winner, 5 Good Friday 3 was seventh, 6 Denali Sealster 6, 7 Daddy Let Me Drive fourth. 28 and 2 the quarter, half 57 and 2, 3 quarters and 127 and 1, the mile 157 and 1. Top down 235 1764. 412 try in race 8 7170, 41 exactor 1460. Ninth and final coming up, number 5 Literally Hanover adds a pelling pacifier. 8 starters for the ninth, post time in 10 minutes. Now on parade of the starters in the ninth and final dash of the afternoon. Number 1 in the field is Lively Freddy. Paul Angel driving for Andrea Runnison, Annette Matthews, and Clarissa Mahar. Travis McLean owns number 2 Indy Wheelbarrow. Redmond Doucette aboard. Ernie Laughlin from post 3 with Stars Above, owned by Kurt and Bria Harper. Number 4 is Camco Willow. Darren Crow gets the call for Pam Moore. James and Jane Lewis are the owners of 5 Glitterly Hanover. Arden Mofford at the lines. Prince Adam from post 6. Andy Campbell owns and drives. Kirk Paris will steer the 7 Mighty Mouse for the CC Stables. And from post 8, Don't Stand in My Way, has Greg Monroe driving for Chuck O'Connor, Zachary, and Helen Landry. That's the field for the 9th. Only 4 minutes to post.
And with starters on track for our 9th and final live race today, field 8 to contest this event. We're going to take a look at this contest. And on screen now is my top selection, Lively Freddy. This horse comes in racing really well at this level in this claiming class. He comes off of 4 runner-up finishes in a row, a couple of them to Indy Wheelbarrow's next door neighbor, and then 1 to Stars Above, 1 to Don't Stand in My Way. So he's been kind of doing the bridesmaid thing as of late, but don't worry, this fellow still knows his way to the winner's circle. He's got 5 wins this year to 21 starts, fastest in 1:59.4. Paul Langell gets the call here this afternoon, looking to complete his hat trick here for trainer George Renison, the Chestnut son of Pan Pacific Flight. He's got rail control, which is something he doesn't usually get. When you can see a lot of positions, not bad draws, but middle of the gate, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s. So we'll see if Langell can do something with that rail position here today to get him spotted. And he's currently decent odds right now on the board at 3-1. On screen now is my second selection, Stars Above. The veteran pacer comes in off of winning 2 in a row. And I've mentioned it a couple times during the day that you get those confidence building wins, especially with these veteran pacers, that confidence can breed confidence. And it's he's evidenced right here with 2 wins in a row, 2 starts back, wire to wire, and 1:59.1. Sat a trip with him last week, Ernie Laffin did, and got up the inside for the victory for his second in a row in 2 minutes and 2 fifths. Ernie's back up again today for trainer Kerry Saunders, and I think we'll see him forwardly placed here again this afternoon. So we'll see if he can get his own hat trick here, the old veteran son of 4 Stars Shark. Stars Above, currently 7-2. Another chestnut horse on screen now, a mare, 8-year-old mare, Indy Wheelbarrow. She comes in off of a 3rd place finish, most recently racing at this level. She had run a bunch of wins together in a row. If you look down on her line, she had 4, you can see right there on the program. 8-time winner this year out of 30 starts. 1:57.4 is her fastest win back November the 7th here at Truro. Red Dusek gets the call for trainer Andrew Campbell. And I venture to guess you're going to see a lot of 1, 2, 3 boxes in the try, because these 3 seem to be taking the bulk of the support, and rightly so. They seem to be the best 3 in the race, and they got the best 3 post positions. But Indy Wheelbarrow right now getting the edge as the favorite on the tote board at 4-5. Your 4 entry on screen now, Camco Willow. This one comes in off of a 6th place finish at this level last time out, 2:01 flat. 3-time winner this year out of 28 starts, fastest being a trip in 58-2. Darren Crow gets the call for Blair Saunders here this afternoon. Darren looking to get another winner on today's program. Definitely not out of place, but it's going to be an uphill battle for any of them with those three horses on the inside. But we'll see if Darren can get this mare tripped out right and maybe catch a piece of the ticket right now. She's good value on the board at 11-1.
It's post time for the 9th race. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Ninth and final race on today's program has Lively Freddy, Indy Wheelbarrow, Stars Above, Camco Willow, Literally Hanover, Prince Adam, Mighty Mouse, and Don't Stand in My Way. They're off and pacing with Lively Freddy away from the rail quickly to take the top spot into the first turn. Outside, Indy Wheelbarrow is racing out second. Down on the inside, Stars Above takes a seat in the pocket third. Away fourth is Camco Willow. Then back racing in five as they continue into the backstretch is Literally Hanover. Followed closely in six by Don't Stand in My Way. The seventh away was Prince Adam. And the early trailer past the opening quarter is Mighty Mouse. They battle for the lead as they race past the opening quarter. And now finally clearing is Indy Wheelbarrow with Lively Freddy. Now a tight up second, inside a third. He Stars Above. Camco Willow holds down the four spot. There goes Lively Freddy up and out of the pocket looking to reclaim as they race past the 3/8, 28-4. And back on top, it's Lively Freddy as they round the top turn and approach the half. Lively Freddy back to the lead. Second is Indy Wheelbarrow. Then on the inside, Stars Above looks at it from three. Fourth and moving up on the outside uncovered is Literally Hanover. Staying at the rail is Camco Willow from five. Taking a second over toe on the outside sixth for Mighty Mouse. Then Don't Stand in My Way, and at the back of the field, that's Prince Adam. Onto the back stretch, the half 58-4, and it's Lively Freddy in control out there by a length and a half. Indy Wheelbarrow is second. Advancing outside is Literally Hanover. Now charging up on the outside, uncovered second. They race past the three quarters. 58-4 was the half. It's Lively Freddy on top. Literally Hanover the outside. Second, Indy Wheelbarrow is third. Second over is Camco Willow in four. Fifth inside. And blocked at the rail is Stars Above. They head now to the 7/8. Lively Freddy, the one to take down out there a length and a half. Indy Wheelbarrow on the inside, second outside. Literally Hanover is third. Still nowhere to go for Stars Above fourth. Fifth outside is Camco Willow. 130-1 was the three quarters. They straighten out for the payoff, and it is a Lively Freddy, and Lively Freddy will take the finale. Indy Wheelbarrow holds for second, and third is Literally Hanover. Out in 201 flat.
I had a feeling if this fella could get a taste of the front end today, that he would be awful tough to beat. And Paul Langell releases Indy Wheelbarrow going to the quarter, 28-4, retakes past the half, 58-4, shuts it down a bit in the third quarter, 130-1, and cruises home to a victory 2-0-1 flat. It's hat trick time for Paul Langell on today's program. We will see them up in the winner's circle coming up next, closing out a Sunday afternoon at Truro Raceway.
Ninth race winner, now back in victory lane, number 1, Lively Freddy, 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Pan's Pacific Flight. Owned by Andrea Renison, Annette Matthews, and Clarissa Mahar. Trained by George Renison. That's 3 winning drives in the afternoon for Paul Langell. Lively Freddy, 201 flat. Race 9 is now official. 1 Lively Freddy was the winner. 2 Indy Wheelbarrow second at 3 stars above fourth. 4 Camco Willow fifth. 5 Literally Hanover third. 6 Prince Adam 6. 7 Mighty Mouse 8. 8 Don't Stand in My Way 7th. The quarter was 28 and 4. The half 58 and 4. 3 quarters in 130 and 1. The mile 201 flat. In review from the top down, 1, 2, 4, 5, 3, 6, 8, 7. 1, 2, 5, try in the 9th race, $61.40. The 1-2 exactor, $14.10. And the late double 4-1 combination, $9.10. Just a reminder that live harness racing action continues here at Truro Raceway next Sunday afternoon. First race post is 12:45 p.m.
Well, that wraps up 9-dash program here at Truro Raceway this afternoon. Exciting races as always. It was great to be here with you this afternoon. Of course, congratulations to some of the winners today. Paul Langell, we seen get the hat trick, just rounded it out there with the last race. Congratulations to him as well. Tammy McKay, 2 winners out of her stable today, 1 training and 1 driving, and her father obviously won with Johnny Walker Deluxe. She won with at the helm. So congratulations to them. And of course, I'm going to throw a plug in for our New Brunswick boy, little Manny, getting the job done back to his winning ways and 157 and 1 hard fought victory there. And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention old Charlie Miles there, the trainer. Great driving average, Charles, 483, padding the stats today, going a little bit up after that win, of course, here this afternoon. So great year, definitely. So it was a great day of racing here this afternoon. Of course, as Joe mentioned, they'll be back in action a week from today, next week on next Sunday. And it was glad to be here with you today. Hope you could cash some tickets. There were some great tickets out there to be had. If somebody could catch some Christmas money, maybe if you could cash a couple of those tickets for sure. So it was great to be here with you this afternoon. That's about it for me. I gotta get ready for a football game. My Bills are facing a guy named Brady. So I have to get. That's going to be an interesting contest. We'll see how that goes. So anyway, again, it was great to be here with you. Great to work with the crowd at Universal Media as always. And hopefully see you again soon.